cheaper energy and making people better off. I would say that we know that a lot of families across the country are finding it tough when it comes to the cost of living. And so what we're doing is focusing on everything we can do to bring costs down and put more money in people's pockets. So we're doing some actions now, so increasing the national living wage, for instance, extending the bus fare cap, the £3 bus fare cap, extending free school meals to more children in schools. You know, all of that helps immediately, that helps more right now or in the coming months and years. But at the same time, we also need to make sure we're putting the economy on a better track for the medium and long term. We need to make sure we're moving the country in the right direction and building an economy that rewards hard work and makes people better off. So you're absolutely right that we need to do stuff now, and that's why our increase in national living wage and the extension of the bus cap fare that I mentioned is so important. But at the same time, it's also crucial that we grow our economy, and that's why what the Chancellor Reeves has been saying from day one in office: economic stability, economic growth, investment, is what we need to get our country in a better place. And that's what the £150 billion investment that we're speaking about today is so crucial to delivering. No, sorry, can I just jump in? Can I just jump in there? Sorry, can I just jump in there? Sorry, can I just jump in there? Because in the first half of this year, we were the fastest growing economy in the G7. Now, do we want to grow more? Yes, of course we do. Yes, of course we do. But look at what we're doing to get the economy in a better place. Because it's not just about stabilising the public finances. That is absolutely crucial. That's the bedrock when we can boost investment and put money into public services and get our economy in a better place. It's also about reforming the way the country works. So over the last year, we've been overhauling the planning system. The planning system which stands in the way so much development and growth in this country. We're making it easier to build homes and infrastructure, and we know that the changes we've made in the planning system will not only reduce the number of homes that we're building, but will also increase the size of the economy and put more money in people's pockets. Let me give your viewers the strongest reassurance that I can. And what I'll say is that the Chancellor has been speaking since she got into office about the importance of her fiscal rules. Now, fiscal rules might sound abstract, and people might question, well, what relationship does fiscal rules have to me in my life? But actually, fiscal rules are how you keep a tight grip on public spending. And having that tight grip on public spending is crucial to bringing down inflation and bringing down the cost of borrowing. And that's what we're doing. That's why we're taking these decisions that we are taking. That's why strong public finances are so important. It's because it helps to bring down inflation and bring down the cost of borrowing, making a real difference in people's lives. Well, look, I'm not going to put a timetable on it right now because we're focused every day. Because we're focused every day, and as our Chancellor and all of us in the Treasury and across government are getting inflation down. And look, the Chancellor has spoken to all of her cabinet colleagues and said, look, everyone in the government needs to focus on getting inflation down. And that's why the whole government, not just the Chancellor doing it through the Treasury, as crucial as that role is, it's also all of our cabinet colleagues. We all need to play a part in getting inflation down. We know that inflation is making it's having an impact on families across the country. We know that a lot of families are finding life tough, and that's why every day in government we're focused on getting those costs down and putting more money in people's pockets. It's intensely frustrating these last-minute attempts to frustrate the deportations from going ahead. We've got people detained, ready to be deported, and we want them to be deported imminently. Now, you asked if we're challenging what's happened in the last couple of days. Absolutely. The Home Secretary made very clear that she will fight every step of the way. She will stand up for the British public's interests in court. Because she's determined, as we all are in government, for these deportations to go ahead. It's very frustrating to have these last-minute, vexatious attempts to stop it from going ahead. Because you can know from the Home Secretary, how determined she is, on behalf of all of us as a government, to make sure that these deportations go ahead imminently. And that's why she's standing up for the British people and fighting this every step of the way. So what I mean by that? Yeah, so what I mean by that is people who've been detained pending them being deported, and so they've been detained. So we know there are people there who we want to get on those flights as quickly as possible. We want to go ahead imminently. As I said, there's been this legal process in the last couple of days, which is intensely frustrating. It's really frustrating for all of us in the government because we want to get on with implementing this deal, and that's why the Home Secretary has been clear on behalf of the government, and she's challenging this, fight this, and every step of the way to make sure that these flights go ahead. Thanks so much. Hello? Yes. Hello. Oh, yeah. Yes, I can, yeah. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Hi, good morning, Nick. Well, as you know, Lord Manchester was removed from his position on PMs or the evidence that he did last week. But the deal today, the investment we're announcing today, £150 billion then. This is a seriously big package of investment. This is a real boost of confidence in our economy. And it's a fantastic deal to announce. It's a fantastic set of investments right across the country. Can I talk a bit about some of the investments that we're going to make? Well, as I said, he was removed from the position last week, and I don't know any further details beyond that. Well, it's a deal which is being announced today, the deal which has been signed this week. The Prime Minister is signing the tech partnership. We're announcing all this investment, deal around nuclear energy. There's a huge number of aspects to the deal which is being announced today in the partnership between the US and the UK. But as I said, the issue with Lord Manchester was dealt with last week. So I don't know. I haven't been in the rooms as these deals have been constructed. I'm seeing what the benefit for the British people is of these deals, and I'm seeing what the benefit is going to be in terms of investment across the country. Can I give you an example, Nick, of some of the investment we're talking about? Yeah. Okay. So, for instance, there's a US company called Exchequer. They're going to be working with Chequers, who are British Gas, and they're going to be investing up to £12 12 advanced modular reactors. That's the small nuclear power reactors. Now that's going to be near Hartlepool, is where they're going to be made. This is going to produce enough energy for 1.5 million new homes, 2,500 jobs, billions of pounds added to the economy. That's the kind of investment we're talking about. There's a lot more investment than 150 billion, but I just think that's a good example to bring home to people. What does this really mean? When we talk about these huge numbers, it's obviously a huge vote of confidence in the economy. People want to know what it means for them. So when we're talking about investment in different parts of the country, Hartlepool that I just mentioned, when we're talking about energy, we're talking about jobs, we're talking about a better economy, that's what this really means for people in Britain. So look, some of this will happen almost immediately, and the rest will happen over the next 10 years. So this is obviously a really big chunk of money, a really big amount of investment, £150 billion. Some of it will happen very, very soon, but some projects are sort of ready to go. Others are longer term investments over the next 10 years. Well, what we've done as a government is made sure that we are fighting for the British national interest at every turn. And what the Prime Minister has done with President Trump is built on the long-lasting, special, strong relationship between our two countries to get a deal to make sure we're getting more investment from the US and into the UK. That is about championing the British national interest and getting invested with the British people. And it's for all of our benefits. We've got more jobs and investment here and it makes people better off. Well, we accept where we are in terms of Brexit having happened, and we need to take the best we can in order to find ourselves here. Now, we found ourselves in a situation where we're going to the US, and actually, I think we've done quite much of it. The Prime Minister really has
No, I know, I just came up. There is a really big extra part. Yeah.
Well, what he's right about is that we use a lot more energy in this country to support a lot of new technologies as well as existing industrial processes and of course families and households. Now, one of the things that we've spoken about was the advanced modular reactors, the small nuclear power reactors, and that's those 12 power reactors I spoke about produce energy from 1.5 million new homes. And part of what we're announcing with the US is a deal around accelerating nuclear energy. So nuclear energy is a really important part of the mix for making sure that we're energy independent, bringing down bills in the long run. And what the deal does is if those things, just make this a concrete example, what it means is if a particular technology has passed rigorous safety standards in the US, it's being approved in the UK, happen more quickly. So that means that it speeds it up. We've got this partnership, we can speed things up and we can get more affordable, more secure, more independent energy for people and businesses across Britain. Well, our energy approach is focused on nuclear, wind energy, solar energy. We're not planning to increase our reliance on fossil fuels. Part of what we're doing is moving away.
Hello, breakfast. Yes, I can.
Well, that's not our intention, but our plan is to move to renewable, independent energy sources.
Lovely, thank you.
No, but I accept it's intensely frustrating, and there is no one more frustrated than us in government. Siobhan and the Home Secretary, has expressed their frustration very clearly, and she said, look, we're not going to let this vexatious last-minute attempt to frustrate
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Deportation has to happen imminently.
fan who's not going to cut his hair.
Yeah, I've seen him on
Is it what, it's until they've won 3 games in a row?
5
games in a
Oh,
row.
that's literally that's it. 3 man in my start. It's never going to work.
Liverpool?
Yeah.
You're so jazzy.
Including last night. How about you? They're on the out again. Owned by Disney.
Yes.
Sustain this deal.
We're not going to be frustrated.
Really?
Do you think I should put the microphone literally straight on? Oh, of course, you're not. So this is not being used at all.
Just holding
No. Hello, can you hear me okay? We've changed the mic. Let's see if it's better.
That sounds shocking to say. I don't know the detail.
All right, teaser's the same, I'm assuming.
Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I mean, playing okay this season. We keep playing like this. We're
Okay.
going to draw or lose some games soon. But,
Yeah, you're right. I'm hearing the story for the first time, but what's really crucial is to make sure that we have a silent system which is secure.
It's higher. The camera higher? Brilliant, thank you. Thank you. Well, I thanks, but thank you very much. I appreciate it.
honestly, I've been proven wrong on that one. Yeah, well, they lost in the league.
From a certain angle. Sorry.
Went up in the 92nd minute and lost the
Remember what? Sorry?
QR code.
I will do my best. I'll do my best.
So I actually think it's
Yeah, they look rubbish against Arsenal. They look rubbish against Arsenal on Saturday as well, Forest.
But they introduced the relationship with this organisation and not something this government has been involved in. That's my understanding of that. All of the, because you're talking about advice being given out by this charity, and my understanding that advice is not being given out under this government. It was a thing the previous government was involved in. I think they, I don't know if it's something they're trying to plan as well, but they might want to call maybe this government. Maybe they weren't aware of it. Maybe they were not much delivering.
Thanks.
We will keep the triple lock. Triple lock is in our, we say to the Parliament, triple lock is protected with us, and you've seen that decision we've taken already. Great, thank you. Cheers, thanks a lot. Cheers, thank you.
From pomp to politics, the Donald Trump has been put in the best possible mood by that incredible greeting from the royal family. Will it help to get us a better deal, perhaps on steel? And how is that press conference going to go when there's potentially some very tricky questions coming their way?
Keir Starmer will welcome President Trump here to Chequers as yesterday's royal bonanza gives way to talks on trade and foreign policy.
Than your average Premier League footballers.
Oh yeah, I see, yeah. Probably a bit classier.
Buckingham Palace.
Hello. Yeah. Sounds great. Thanks. The sot is in the second answer, right? Yeah. Thanks. That works. Of course, yeah, cheers.
God. Good morning. Yes, we are all hovering here, tons of media, because the US President will arrive at Chequers, the Prime Minister's country home, later this morning. Of course, he had the most incredible time, didn't he, at Windsor? Those photographs of him stood beaming from ear to ear with the King and the Queen, and him saying that it was truly one of the highest honours of his life. So all that to put him in the best possible mood for conversations here, talks about trade. The government very keen to trumpet this £150 billion of US investment coming our way, lots of it to do with AI. Of course, we don't know what we're going to have to give in return for that yet. Also, of course, the thorny issue of steel and aluminium tariffs. We expected those to have gone by now. It was announced months ago. They're still at 25%. They seem to be stuck there, but Donald Trump did say, but just before he got on a plane the other day, I'm into helping them. So they will be hoping. Number 10 have just told me there are still negotiations ongoing about those. Also, they'll be talking about Ukraine and Gaza. They would like, the government would like much more movement from Donald Trump on those. And then, of course, there will be the press conference, and I think that really is the moment of peril for the Prime Minister. He's had a very, very rocky couple of weeks. He will want it to go well, but Donald Trump, let's face it, loves the cameras, loves to freewheel. You do not know what he's going to say. And there's a couple of things that I think could prove very tricky. Free speech is one of them. MAGA seems to be very concerned about free speech in this country. That could be tricky. And also, of course, the E word. Jeffrey Epstein. Only last week, the Prime Minister was forced to sack our US Ambassador Peter Mandelson over his links to Epstein. There's also awkward questions for Trump that he does not want to answer. I think it's a dead cert that will be raised, so that could be very difficult this afternoon. We will have a snap analysis of the state visit on our GB News newsletter. To get that, just scan the QR code on screen or go to gbnews.com/news-newsletter.
As you say, a 25-year-old Eritrean man has managed to block his removal, at least for 14 days, so that he can provide evidence that he is, as he claims, a victim of modern-day slavery. A little earlier on this programme, we asked James Murray, who's the Chief Secretary to the Treasury, about this. Well, the government has intimated strongly that they planned all week to get flights taking off for France. That clearly hasn't happened so far. They will hope that this appeal gets fast-tracked and this particular Eritrean man can be sent to France. But more generally, this has become a test, I think, of the government's competence on such a fraught issue, which of course bedeviled their Conservative predecessors. And, are those flights going to take off this week? Well, the government still says so. It's Thursday. Cheers. Thanks. I'm assuming I'm not wanted by the channel, because all the way through that, which was quite distressing, the channel was playing a clip of my 7th hit. No, I wasn't hearing it. No, I just mean I could see my own mug down there.
Have you got a picture?
Thanks very much.
Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Steve. Thank you. Cool. So, same at 9, yeah?
Yeah.
Lovely, thank you. I hope there might be some breakfast. Why don't you do that? Can't think of any pizza.
Hello again, Nick. Should I say hello again? Can I say hello again? Hello again, Nick. Yeah, that's right. So a former Labour councillor has been charged with blackmail and 5 communications offences in relation to a total of 85 victims working within politics in connection to the Westminster Underground. Oliver Stedman, he's the former councillor I was just talking about. He's 28. He's been charged with 1 count of blackmail in relation to alleged unwarranted demands for the telephone numbers of up to 12 individuals, and he faces 4 other communications offence charges. Communications offence charges in relation to 4 other victims relating to the sending of alleged unsolicited indecent images. So today's charges yesterday. So yesterday's charges come after the so-called Westminster Reeves men aged between 18 to 40 years old, some aged between 18 to 40 in and around politics.
Yes. Okay. Sorry. That's right.
Received unsolicited invitations, sometimes planned, sometimes a woman. The messages often claimed that this person out which I would have met the person they were messaging, but for the intended. In some cases, after the person began.
Callum, you've been messaging Caroline pictures? Yeah, I know. Spy. fine. I am. It's so hot. It's so windy. Does it look like it's sort of flying all over the place again?
Yes.
No, it's a legally contentious lie. If I fuck up, I could ruin entire court case. So, doing it straight. No pressure. Thanks.
Shit like that? I mean, I might not get you.
Okay. Well, I've got nowhere to go next, so I'll just be there.
I've spotted any of my colleagues yet, though. Robert Peston is going to us. I'm sure he'll be able to sell you that more. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm doing it. So I'm like the
Should we film my social media afterwards? I don't know what to say.
Do you go back with me?
Yeah, I just want to be like, let's work that.
It's like supposed to be behind the scenes of Chequers, but obviously I don't think we can really. Yeah, yeah.
thoughts, Clive, if you want. That's fine. Thank you. Morning again, Nick. That's right. So a former Labour councillor, as you say, has been charged with blackmail and communications offence in relation to a total of 5 victims working within politics in connection to the Westminster honey trap case. So the former Labour councillor's name is Oliver Steadman. He's 28 years old and he's been charged with 1 count of blackmail in relation to alleged unwarranted demands for the telephone numbers of up to 12 individuals. And he faces 4 further communications offences charges in relation to 4 other victims relating to the sending of alleged unsolicited indecent images. So this charge is coming after the Westminster honey trap scandal, where some men aged between 18 and 40 years old in and around British politics received unsolicited, flirtatious messages from 2 members, purporting to be someone called Abby or someone called Charlie. The messages often pretended that Abby or Charlie had met the person they were messaging before, and in some cases, after the person replied, they would then receive a sexually explicit photo, and then in some cases, those people reciprocated those photos. The then Conservative MP, William Bragg, he resigned the party whip in April 2024 after saying he'd given the phone numbers of fellow MPs to a man he met on a dating app. So, Mr Steadman was a Labour councillor. He resigned in May of last year, a month after these revelations came to light. He's also suspended as a Labour member after the party was notified of his arrest in June 2024. And he is set to appear at the Westminster Magistrates' Court on Monday, the 3rd of November for a first hearing. Yes, Nick, that is correct. Yes, last year. Very good moment, Nick. I don't know what to
it straight away. Yeah.
Look. The beast isn't actually there. It's just like, you know, support vehicles. You know, but I just the road otherwise.
Gary, but obviously we didn't come in, I did over.
Right. Which one are you doing?
Yeah. So yeah, I've just one down there. Camera's right, lighting up here.
Sorry.
So yeah, with the normal black
Yeah.
we find it takes time to wait.
Yeah, I was going to set there, I was thought, guys, so I got stand still. I'm not ECM in there.
Well, there are two ECMs there.
Oh, the bag. Oh.
So the reason why live was since taking these slides.
Okay.
So you could since use it might do a bit better. My understanding is 5 live and not moving, so you don't need to worry too early.
Okay.
The plan was the 5 live is all the same, but they don't seem to do it. So you use whatever might be best to do.
Probably put ECMs on, to be honest. Unless it's going to get really silly busy. Go on, John, go.
Yeah, how are you?
Well.
There's only one set of calls coming in here. Oh no, there's two now. They're one.
Okay, one thing to the other. Yeah, headset to ECMs then. To the bag.
Yeah.
Are you using them or are you? No, you've got some.
I suppose when we go. These got little arms.
Yeah, they're same as mine. I'm hoping Gary does, yes.
Are you doing Gary?
Yes.
What would be our operation back in what we might do.
And if I stand on those penny cases like here, so he knows if he goes back, it's ankle, maybe. Good idea.
I thought you did the other side.
Yeah, I've got down the line and off.
No, and there wasn't one on it either.
Put that like that.
They ain't going to get no cheese, so they can't have it. They ain't going to work. He's not here yet.
You can put it off the radio mic to put off the radio perhaps. I think it's the same.
We've got this.
Yeah, no, that needs to go over the bigger fluffy so it won't. That might go back. No, neither case had any. That one and there, that was it. Well, take off the radio mic control. Yeah.
I think you should get away with
Yeah, I just do that on the headset then, really. Sorted. That's the morning bit. Is it? Or?
Yeah, well,
Just did it every hour for new belt.
Yeah, no, just ask what I do. Usually you're not
Thank you, Chris.
and I don't think you're going to get a signal.
Yeah, got his.
Tell you what, you better have that one.
Yeah, currently there's 2 mics over here, both got it. Take one off there.
Only one, yeah, you say one now, so I'm not expecting a guest just yet, but it's well, it's very, very, very Seven. Yeah, it's a loose one. Alright, I'll just have it facing up.
There's a tiny bit of gap in support around it. Perhaps you'll get it might show it.
I'll risk it, I'll just point it
It
up.
will be mean that people get nervous about.
I'll try and see what parts of it.
Thanks.
It's not out of track.
Stay in the hotel?
No, I drove from home this morning. Yeah, I was kind of very different hotel. A little bit nicer. I've got that kit that way. It's streaming all day that whole time. I kind of need to not to bring the kit in. Drive all the way to Leicester. Drive all the way here. Morning! Hey!
Nice to see you.
You too, mate, you too. You been at Windsor yesterday?
No Windsor.
Oh.
How about you? Were you there?
No, my first day on shift today, so I'm just driving for today. No, I'm missing them. I'm doing nights. I'm missing all my weekends doing nights at the moment, so. I did 1 or 2. I did all 3 last year, so by the last one it was a lot. It was almost overkill for me. Yeah.
Yeah, you were the early Cambridge, right?
Yeah, I was. So going out
Oh, you didn't tell me at the time. You've got a year's amnesty now.
Well, now it's close access, isn't it? Oh, you've got a little table. That's a good idea. Look at that. It worked. Oh my god. I've seen aerial photographs of from that side, the orange room. Sorry, okay, sorry.
I know, it's so nice. Well, that's what I was saying earlier then. Hello Dave, nice to see you. How are you doing? No worries.
Just there, sorry.
Too much.
Come over, sorry. Which year is right?
James, just to let you know, we're quite close.
Yeah.
We might be a bit loud, so just make sure that you can hear properly
Okay,
and all
right,
of
yeah.
that, okay?
No, yeah.
We talk to Minister, please. So down to talk to myself.
Hello. Yeah, very well, thanks.
Hi, yeah, I can hear you, yeah. Cool, thank you. Okay. Sure. Great, thank you. Yeah. Oh, yes, yes.
Just noticed there's a whole second building down there. That's what I mean, like a sort of wing.
Yeah, it's like kind of orangery.
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear you. Yeah. Sure. Great, thanks.
So Keir Starmer will welcome President Trump here to Chequers as the royal bonanza is followed by serious talks on trade and foreign policy.
Good morning. We are right that today is going to be about the £150 billion of investment coming from the US to the UK as part of the deal and part of the work the Prime Minister has been leading with the US. And I think it's really important to emphasise what a big package of investment this is. It's a real vote of confidence in the UK economy and in our country, and it will make a real difference to people's lives by creating jobs in different parts of the UK and making people better off. Can I give you one example of the kind of thing we're going to be investing in? There's a US company called Exchequer. They're going to be working with Chequers, who own British Gas, to invest in building up to 12 advanced modular reactors, that's small nuclear power reactors. Now these 12 reactors will create energy for 1.5 million homes, 2,500 jobs and add billions to the economy. So it's a really important thing. That's going to take place in Hartlepool, bringing jobs and prosperity in that local area. But there will be investments right across the UK. So we talk about big numbers, 150 billion, and it is a huge number, but it makes a real difference to people's lives. Well, look, I hope that the press conference will focus on the investment in the UK, which has been delivered as part of this state visit, because there's so many. Well, look, it's up to journalists to work out what they want to ask at the press conference later, but there's so much to talk about when it comes to the deal that we've done with the US. It's not just the headline £150 billion and all the different ways in which that's going to be invested. There's also a nuclear deal to make sure we can build nuclear power quicker. There's a tech deal, which means that we can use things like AI and quantum computing more efficiently to have medical breakthroughs to help tackle cancer and create new drugs. There's so much people can ask about. It's up to journalists what they ask about later, but there's a lot to talk about in terms of what we've achieved with the US this week.
James thinks because you were doing the last pick.
So some of this investment will happen almost immediately. Some of them are ready to go, in the coming weeks and months. Others will be over the next 10 years because we're talking about obviously sizable investments here in long-term projects. So it depends on which individual project, exactly when the investment is delivered. But what we know as a government is that a lot of families across the country are finding things tough right now, which is why, whilst at the same time as securing this investment and putting our economy in a better place, we are also taking action right now, boosting the national living wage, extending the £3 bus fare cap, extending free school meals for more children. All of that can help people now, but what we need to do over the medium and long term is to get the economy in a better place, which is why this investment in our infrastructure, in our jobs, in our local communities is so important. Well, look, it's intensely frustrating,
Exactly right,
and I know that the Home Secretary has expressed quite how frustrated she is at this, and we all are as government ministers frustrated by this last-minute attempt to thwart what we were trying to do to stop people being deported. We're determined for the deportations to begin imminently. The Home Secretary has explained how she will be standing up for the British public's interest in court and fighting this every step of the way, because we want these deportations to go ahead imminently, and that's what she will be pushing for to make sure that happens.
But also on foreign policy, where perhaps there will be a bit more tension, certainly on Ukraine, but also on the Middle East, where the UK is likely to recognise a Palestinian state in the next few days. That is something Donald Trump does not think the UK should do. Did he say so at the press conference? Well, it just kind of
there's been a huge amount of work over the last year when the former Home Secretary was in her position, whether that's getting the Borders Bill, getting that introduced in Parliament and beginning to take that through and get that into law, whether that's closing hotels for asylum seekers, whether that's negotiating deals with the French and so on. We've now got Shabana Mahmood as the Home Secretary, and as you can see, she is saying, as a result of what's happened in the last few days, she won't stand for it. She's intensely frustrated by it, and she's going to do everything she can to fight it every step of the way.
Deal with France for the first time being able to send at least some people who've arrived at the school base back to France. And this week there was meant to be a kind of regular drumbeat of people being removed to France on flights. Well, that hasn't happened so far. The government is appealing the High Court's decision to give at least 14 days for an Eritrean who was meant to have been sent to France yesterday to prove that he's a victim of modern slavery. And a little earlier on the programme, we asked a Cabinet Minister, James Murray, about that.
Well, look, I think really, to be honest, what has happened in this case makes a mockery of our laws and of our country's generosity. I think, as I understand it, this individual has decided, they're a modern slave at this late stage, despite having never mentioned that before. And as I say, it's a mockery of our legislation on modern slavery, which is important legislation. But what this person's done doesn't take that seriously, and that's why the Home Secretary is so determined to take this head on and make sure these deportations can go ahead.
Yes, I have. Thank you. Thank you.
Hi, sorry, yeah.
That's fine. Thank you.
Thank you. So lovely to see you, and have a lovely, lovely day. Lovely to see you.
Thank you.
It's not a PA thing.
It's not PA, it's the BBC.
Well, it is like how it works.
No, we're.
I tried to speak a bit more quietly while James was doing it.
We're just,
But you know how it works.
jammed together. Sorry.
Henry, I think you should just come into the light.
Can't really mute the state broadcaster.
That was a right night.
Huh?
That wasn't bad. The LBC was a problem.
I'll head over to this.
Yeah, that's it. Probably hang out here. Send me those things they've arrived.
Yeah.
Well, the government incredibly happy with this £150 billion investment by US companies coming our way over the next few years. A lot of that in artificial intelligence. Of course, what we don't know is what we are going to have to give in return. But the government say that this is a big win. It's a record-breaking sum of money. But look, the whole purpose of this state visit, the pomp, the pageantry yesterday, is to put Donald Trump into the best possible mood, the best frame of mind to give us a deal, basically, a better deal than we have already. Now, we've already got a better deal than everybody else. The government will be happy to say that over and over again. But of course, the tariffs that Trump is so fond of have made life much harder for us, and particularly in regards to steel. Now, other countries are paying 50%, we're only paying 25%, but we were told that that was going to go down to 0 4 months ago, and it still hasn't happened. Now, Number 10 have told me this morning that those negotiations are still ongoing, and the Prime Minister will meet the President. He will arrive by helicopter, and there will be trade meetings also with investors, and the Chancellor will be here too. And then there will be that big press conference, which could be very perilous for both of them, with some potentially very awkward questions coming, maybe over free speech, maybe over Russia-Ukraine, almost certainly over Jeffrey Epstein, a topic that neither the President or the Prime Minister wants to talk about, but I think almost certainly they're going to have to.
Keir Starmer are almost certain to formally recognise a Palestinian state in the next few days. President Trump doesn't think that they should do so. Whether he will say that in private or in public, I don't think we know, but that was clearly a point of tension.
If they're going to tell...
Yes, definitely, on the part of Downing Street. I mean, they've seen Donald Trump over the past decade in the same way that we have, so they'd be mad not to be concerned. They will hope that President Trump, as he certainly was yesterday, will be on sort of dignified and restrained form, but who knows? And there are areas of sensitivity. Obviously, the tensions between the two leaders, as I mentioned, on policy areas there. There's also, of course, the matter of Jeffrey Epstein. It is still only a week since Lord Mandelson was sacked as the UK ambassador to the US over new disclosures about the depth of his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein. Well, President Trump is facing his own controversy in the US over his relationship with Jeffrey Epstein, albeit prior to his convictions. So it would be a shock to me if at least one journalist would not bring that subject up. How Donald Trump might respond, well, it would be a fool's errand to predict that. Cheers. Right, I'm back in now. 20 minutes. Have you been maybe before 5 live, but they're putting it on the telly. Gary, right. Well, shall I leave my earpiece stuff on the thing? Yeah, right.
I agree.
About 20 minutes.
Yeah. Sorry.
I'm not going to leave. Hello? No worries. Thanks for telling me. But yeah. See you in 10 minutes.
None too shabby, Henry. Henry, before you go back, what time are you staying until then?
I'm staying till the end of the press.
Right. So, because we were just figuring, are you going to do it for them 1800 right? Oh, don't worry, I'm good. Okay. Alright. So I'm going at 5:30. So you'll stay.
Basically,
I've got a
think that's a vanity photo. Well, first of all, let me get all the names together. BBC gang. Come on, get in there, Danny.
Too short. I'm going to get another box.
Just the old
Yeah. Well, it's for us to switch it. 25 minutes. See. For cover. Yeah, profile.
I'll go plug it in.
I might get told off from walking over there, mate. Sure. What's that?
Well, it's never stopped us before, has it?
Your lifetime story.
Yeah. Yeah, which again makes me think it's more editorial reasons. Start of the show.
Good.
Try it. I don't know. It's big enough. I think it's a bit. I just did kind of 46. Really, it's manually dialed it into the 56 and it's a lot better. Try it. Manually dial it.
Right, road.
Yeah. So I'm about mine up now. Yeah, so that's probably about right. It's about 56 here. Yeah. Alright, I might just kind of fine up there.
Technically working fine. They're not speakers, they're actually journos, so it's not PA. It's like, so I don't know if you've seen the output, mate. So we get like a metre each. So BBC, what happens normally Sky years ago, you always get who would go first and leave a gap.
So long as you get 12:30, that's cool. But if they're not, yeah, well, that's the. It can't. Yeah, well, that's how big I listen to.
I was off yesterday. Yeah, so well rested. Yeah, just on this. Ben's got the phone on.
No, this is just yours as yet.
I just think, yeah, we changed.
It's not like smart dress. Like that means suit.
John might be here. And they don't dress. No, they might be here for one.
Glad I brought the coat.
Thank you.
They don't get it. They should get it at 12:30.
So I did turn that unit on, didn't I? Probably not did or not. Can you hear anything?
Yes, I can hear.
Yeah. I'm here at Chequers, which is behind me, where I'm doing Prime Minister's Day, so I will post that up.
Yeah, no. I did feel that was my first stand out.
I have. Daryl, thank you.
I'm at Chequers, which is right behind me. I'll talk to the Prime Minister's Day about some of the really important issues that came out of the meeting with the US. I'll post those when I have them.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm up here at Chequers.
Oh,
I'm here at Chequers for the visit of US President Donald
Yes,
Trump.
thank you.
I'll talk to the Prime Minister later about some of the issues that they've discussed in that building.
I have, thank you, yes. Thank you.
So if you can get 11.5, one of the big simple things, I can't pay
Thank you.
Well, I just think it's too confusing to ask. Let me just, that sounds good out. We have got well, the reality is, I just need 2 camera positions on the No, we both asked after it.
Yes, the President had all the pleasure of that Windsor state visit yesterday, now down to business here at Chequers, talking about trade, about foreign policy, and of course there's going to be that press conference this afternoon.
The reality is, I just need 2 camera positions No, we both asked after it.
Yes, the President had all the pleasure of that Windsor state visit yesterday, now down to business here at Chequers, talking about trade, about foreign policy, and of course there's going to be that press conference this afternoon where pretty much anything might happen. Rebecca?
Yes.
You don't have a Bloomberg sub, have you?
No, I can get it probably on the computer.
Because they're basically saying that Trump is it sounds like they'd be happy to have Karen Pierce back, which begs the question, why on earth did Starmer get rid of Karen Pierce in the first place?
I can check it for...
I mean, I can say... It's saying that Trump is phoning them, which I can't say because I haven't seen it. But the noises from Washington are indicating, being reported.
Hold it for this head, and when we check it, we can say the next
Well, we'll
head.
see.
Also QR.
I'll try. Depends if they're going rap, rap, rap in my ear. I'll try. I didn't say it. But, you know, they need to put the QR code up if I'm going to say it and they don't put it up, then, you know, it's a total waste of time.
Have you ever seen a hair clip?
Okay, thank you.
No, that's just how it won't fit on.
Sorry, sorry.
We spent too much time on it. No, I'm just saying.
Changing shadows in the background. Yeah.
Hi, how are you? I'm alright, thanks. For sure. Yes. Sounds good. Great.
Thank you.
You right? I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, cool.
Sorry?
They should have said you first, because now you're going to touch me again. I've had Dean on the phone too. Come on, I don't get it. It's like,
Dean said what?
Dean said
Can't do anything about it.
no, that's all right.
Hi, Nikki.
I said that's about yes.
Well, it's the latter one which definitely meant it was surprising to me. I don't know. That's the answer, I'm afraid. On the seating plan, by the way, he was sitting next to Sweden, who's the Prime Minister's Chief of Staff, increasing focus on controversy within the Labour Party for his political government and the way that things are going with the Prime Minister. Anyway, I don't know. It's the straightforward and honest answer to your initial question. Well, today is the sort of political day of the state visit. So yesterday was the pageantry and the royals, and let's face it, Donald Trump's been pretty clear that's the bit of the visit that he was most excited for. Today is the more substantive element of things. So if you think of the state visit overall as the UK trying to solidify its warm relationship with the US, I think today is Keir Starmer trying to solidify his warm relationship with President Trump. That's surprising.
No, you absolutely can't. And for all the incredible planning, and I think everyone is agreed that yesterday really couldn't have gone any better, apart from maybe the weather. This afternoon's press conference, I think, is definitely going to be a moment of peril. But let me just run through briefly what we're expecting before that. So, the President will arrive later this morning on Marine Force One, the helicopter. The Prime Minister and his wife came over last night following that state banquet. The Prime Minister will then show the President the Sir Winston Churchill archives, which are kept here at Chequers in Buckinghamshire. We know how much he loves having that bust of Winston Churchill back in the Oval Office. There will also be a Red Devils display. That is the British Parachute Regiment display team. So we had the Red Arrows yesterday, the Red Devils today. Coming back to me or not?
Maybe, but there'll definitely be
A lot of sound.
not least from the
Are they going to come back to me?
because Sir Keir Starmer hasn't taken the questions about it.
Oh, they're not coming back to me. Okay, all right, thanks.
It's worth reflecting on.
I don't know what happened then. Sound went.
Prime Minister stood up and was back into the House of Commons and after repeated questioning from Penny Case, the Conservative Party leader, was adamant that he has full confidence in Peter Mandelson remaining acting ambassador to the US. It's only a week since the Prime Minister then reversed calls and sacked Peter Mandelson as ambassador to the US. And still really only basic, fairly brief questions about why is knowing some degree of association with Jeffrey after his initial
Okay. But he's coming by helicopter, so he'll land somewhere, but we don't get shot.
I think it's safe to say that
So he will by chance. And it's still about 10 to 11. So I should spot her from the police now, in case I have to send her stats on
the other thing that will come up, both in meetings and then in the press conference, is foreign policy, which is where the UK and the US aren't necessarily aligned. The strength of the friendship and all of that. And on Ukraine is familiar to us now, but Keir Starmer and various Western leaders would have liked Donald Trump to be much more staunch in his support for Zelensky, for Ukraine in general. And then when it comes to the Middle East, in the next few days, the UK is going to formally recognise State of Palestine. President Trump does not believe the UK should do that. So will that difference of opinion erupt in the public view?
And then others down here. So they're interspersed.
Using the authority of the king and his office, and we know, because he keeps talking about it, that President Trump absolutely loves the monarchy and the royal family. So it would be great for the UK government not to try to deploy the king in the way that they're acting. By the way, another sort of symbolic Ukraine-related thing worth noting is that it's a standard thing with these visits that each leader will give the other gifts, and the Prime Minister and his wife Victoria are giving Melania, the First Lady, a scarf that's related to Ukrainian children. And that's interesting because President Trump has talked recently about how Melania, the First Lady, is pushing stronger against Vladimir Putin.
Which means basically
They always cup it at their end, they need to uncup
they
it.
don't have nothing. Nothing is happening right.
No, exactly, because they do it over there so many times, the NCR. So have a fight with them about uncut.
I wouldn't do it.
I've got one of those.
Well, you've got to
I don't know, is it alright? If it's the
long sleeve dress with a very light pink jacket and the
But you saw 18 degrees.
came down to there. And then I thought 18 degrees actually quite good. I didn't actually agree because I always think like I don't think so. But Rebecca, would you do me a favour?
I need to go back.
Oh yeah, I see it. Thank you very much. Super helpful. Thank you.
Very quickly test it. Make sure it's working. One's that side, one's this side. Yeah. There's one there and one here.
No, it's alright.
Yes, we're waiting.
They say with better view on the headline.
Well,
Or magic line? Yeah, hello.
Yeah. Yes, yeah.
Hang on. Yes, sir.
Oh, you might come by bus. I'll be back. Sorry. Yeah. Will you cue me? Yeah. And you'll cue me into the headline. Thank you. Where are you?
You're right. Yeah, perfect. And you're perfect. Yeah, that's great.
To the headline.
sorry?
No, let's hang on a bit hot on the audio. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just one.
Rebecca's got us some bags of food, one for you, one for me, one for her. So that's good. After this.
And I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the Prime Minister will welcome the President shortly for the passing moments of this historic visit. More on BBC News during the day. Something.
Hi, James. Okay, fine. Okay, so you'll stay on camera and to get the picture. Yeah, you can. Just, that's fine. Do you want to come to me now, very shortly? That's fine. Yeah, that's no problem. All right, thank you. Yes, the Donald Trump had all the pleasure yesterday of the pomp, the pageantry, Windsor Castle, the royal family, and today it's business, it's politics. The sense of anticipation here is quite incredible. I got here at 5 o'clock in the pitch dark. Now there are hordes of press, there's a lot of people with earpieces walking around, a load of Americans and big cars toing and froing as well, because this is really what it's all about. Yesterday was about getting Donald Trump in the best possible mood, making him feel as kindly disposed towards Britain as possible. The Royals did an incredible job. Nobody does it better, really, do they? And of course we know that Trump loves the royal family, loved the late Queen in particular, and regards the King as a good friend. Now the Prime Minister, quite strangely, given how different they are, seems to have also struck up a very good working relationship with him. He arrived here last night after the state banquet to get ready, and we're expecting the President in the next hour or so to get here. He will be greeted, then the Prime Minister will show him the Winston Churchill archives which are kept here. There will be a Red Devils display. They are the British Parachute Regiment display team. So yesterday we had the Red Arrows, the Red Devils. Today, then President Trump and the Prime Minister will have a bilat meeting, just the two of them, and then there will be the Chancellor of the Exchequer will host a business reception with a lot of those big US investors. Of course, the government very keen to trumpet this £150 billion of inward investment from the United States into Britain over the next few years, which the government says are going to bring 7,500 high-quality jobs across the country. And of course, trade. We are still stuck currently, aren't we, with 25% tariffs on steel, on aluminium, something that we were told 4 months ago was going to go, but they are still there. The President the other day before he got on the plane said, I'm into helping them about the British, so let's see if we have any movement on that. It didn't sound like that was going to come. Also, of course, Ukraine will be under discussion. The government would dearly love for Donald Trump to make good on some of the occasional threats he makes towards Putin and actually do something to punish him. Also, Gaza, a very difficult situation, and we know that the government is likely to recognise Palestine in the coming days, something that will not go down well with the US. But the press conference, I think, could be exceedingly awkward this afternoon. Back in 2019, when it was Theresa May was here, it was quite embarrassing. Donald Trump freewheels. You never know what he's going to say. He loves the television. He loves the cameras. He backed Boris Johnson for the next PM. He said that Sadiq Khan was a stone cold loser. And I think the situation now even more awkward because we've got a Prime Minister down on his luck, fighting battles within his own party, all these scandals, and of course top of the list of things that journalists are bound to want to mention is Jeffrey Epstein, the E word, the word that the royal family doesn't want to mention, Donald Trump doesn't want to have mentioned, the Prime Minister doesn't want to have mentioned either, because only last week he ended up sacking the US ambassador Peter Mandelson over his links to Jeffrey Epstein. So I think the press conference, I think there'll be a lot of anxiety about just how that is going to go. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you for just staying here, apparently.
I don't know. Don't ask me. I've got no idea.
It's due to happen at 10.
When? Yeah. Great. Who's going to take me? Huh? Over here. Okay.
What are you down there? Where are you going to be?
Where's Toby?
I'll be out here away. Okay. I'm not
Come out, is it?
You'll be over there because I'm
Hey, you've got some good reception because I'm going into the castle and I won't be able to send anything for like next 40 minutes.
Oh. Yeah, well, the guest Wi-Fi actually, we had luck yesterday. Like, we were just right over there by the door where we could access the guest Wi-Fi.
What do they call this lawn? Is it the parade?
Quadrangle.
Quadrangle?
Yeah.
Quadrangle, yeah. Thank you.
No worries.
Yeah, otherwise Wi-Fi is a little stupid.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Let's see.
Oh, good, there we go.
I'll be okay, but
You ready?
Chilling. Yeah. Boy, he's ready for it.
Yeah.
Are you filming or are you on finding? That's why I'm taking my shot now.
It will be.
Sure. Yeah. Why not? Why not?
You get it, yeah.
Go around the castle.
Who's going to be with Aaron? Who's going to be with Aaron?
Do you live far?
Hmm?
Do you live far?
35 minutes? 37 and a half minutes. I don't know if it's married.
Port it. Okay. We were really close to.
It's all over.
not see the Spain? Did you not see the Spain?
It should be on your side. So this is the extra. And then you have the echoey, which is one next to there. And then that's the stake. The stake.
Couldn't get it together, so we just like pulled it down. Yeah, you got
Sure, both. I'm sorry.
all over the evidence.
Good.
Sorry?
Wow. And it has to have the colours. Yeah. I think they want to have the guitar in the pattern. And I think part of the way.
There he is. You need to be over there. You gotta go. You need to be. For that photo. What do you have to say for yourself? What's going on? The photo.
What's our consequence here? Let's see.
Automatic like that.
Well, they're walking down that corridor.
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're coming.
Where's Armour?
Yeah.
Go play that.
Yeah, I thought they need to be in position for that. Oh, right.
Yeah, it definitely is on.
It's not that for me.
Farewell, this one.
Pardon? I need to do this. There's no point.
Farewell.
Oh yeah. Crack down. Pardon?
Yeah?
You crack it on. I'll crack it.
Steady on, guys, so I'm going to have to pan around.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Pardon? No, I need to go and come to the desk, but there's no small.
Thank you very much, everybody. It's a great gentleman. A great gentleman and a great king.
Yeah, we're just going to go along with it.
Drive the car to the helicopter?
I think I'll walk through the garden there.
Yeah, but no, do you think he's in the beast now? Is he driving the whole way to the and you don't think so?
Find out.
Sorry, who?
Security, right?
Yeah. I won't do anything just yet. I'll give you a whack and then an airport.
We've got to find a way of
yeah, that's right.
Can you give us a talk back?
I guess not.
We'll get a laugh for it.
Is this the entrance?
Was it? Especially in between feet.
I feel like less.
So you think it's landed in Windsor Park?
Can I just not take my shot off the camera? Just right forward. Something walk past it. So, give it
You just got like
move forward. So, if you go a bit further up, he's going to walk along.
Total chaos. He's going to walk. Won't you be in the car?
That gate. See that gate?
Yeah.
Do that all through the bit so you can just, you know what I mean? I should be able to get him.
They've said he's going to be on foot.
Yes.
With who?
It should be both. Starmer come out.
Meeting over there?
Is that Lammy down there?
Or down there?
Is that Lammy down there? You can see Lammy?
Yeah.
Yes, Lammy. He's going to meet Lammy.
Down there.
It looks like it.
Yeah.
The lab should be on both channels. It sounded different.
went just more like one flag each side, there's about like 50-ish. If you go too
problem
close,
is it's the 7 that you can't do on the 7.
yeah.
It's too fast. But I think they'll walk down that way.
So maybe
They'll stand in the wrong place and they'll have the doorbell.
I think what I might do is
there
I
won't
might,
be a centre.
I might start on the see what I do with people, and if they do like meet by the flags and stuff like that.
I think, to be honest with you, in terms of just literally me and you, there's very little we can do to help each other unless somebody really goes. No, unless somebody goes really wide and then you just get a bunch of wide stuff. Someone goes really tight.
Yeah.
This is just one set of pictures here.
What do you think? I'm tempted to kind of send it to them, and then if they kind of like walking up the steps, change quickly onto 24/70 or something like that, and just do
That'll be when he falls.
No, it's not. It's cover. No, it's not.
No.
I think Starmer will come out there when he's leaving.
Where do you think Starmer will come out?
Come out this bit here, walk down there, to there.
So they won't come past.
Then meet the field bloke, that's where a helicopter's going to be there. As blokes are the Secret Service.
Yeah.
Go out there and they meet them somewhere there, but they've got a camera down there.
Yeah. So you think they'll walk through
the Rose Garden?
Yeah, that.
Or the professionals.
So they won't come. Hello, hello. How are you?
So they might come to us.
Really?
It's shortly out.
Yeah, so they've got the shop there.
So there was seats. There's a for that.
Yes, I'm here.
Is he arriving now?
No, not yet. Yes, it was always coming by helicopter.
Yesterday the police as well, just get shuttled on trains.
So Catherine is going to salute it.
I knew he was coming by helicopter. You don't need to tell me.
There.
Yeah.
He's got Mr Starmer on the glass, dragging it there, look over there, and into that there. The diesel playing music, then making that all there.
In this group or another group?
Look, there's the
Well, he could have told them if anybody had asked him. Sure, sure. Yeah, sure.
It's quite close.
they're going to go on this side.
I'm sorry.
Can we go on this side?
So we would do. So we would do like a call it a T. And so UK would get center of your prime minister, and then we would get center of our president. So like this would be the line, and it would be a US photographer where you guys are, and then UK photographers over here. So you're like the center, and everybody UK can be on your side, but then where you are would be a US photographer. I'm getting out of the shot.
Genuinely, where I was there is a centre, is this spot here. So if anybody is there, that's the centre.
They're going to want to get right where you are, because that would be like the, not to get in front of the cameras, that would be the you would be the center line. So a US photographer is going to need to get right here, and then US is going to need to have this space right here. So we just need to move you. Yes. But like y'all said earlier, with the levels, you'll have plenty of space right here on the level. If you're on the ground and she's on a stool, you'll have plenty of space there, and then we can share.
Why can't we do the opposite with that?
We just need to have a T here, and UK on this side and US on this side.
It does make sense for countries to split
Yes.
the whole thing. Because otherwise everyone's staggered far deep to the left.
It is what they're sitting down, what we've done in every country, but right here at this moment is we've done a T, and the one side gets a direct shot of their principal, and we get a direct shot of our principal. So you would be so we would put rope and stanchion right here to block, and to have all UK media on this side and all US on this side. You would essentially be our marker. So all here, so where you are over is US. So you're the only person I need to move.
But like,
we could do it. Or literally, if y'all would just all take like two scoots this way. Okay.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's worked in every other country.
Take a stool and sit next to Neil. You'll be in exactly the same position.
Yeah, and then a person can sit on the ground right where you are.
It just doesn't make any sense.
That's what we've done everywhere all over the world. I just did it in Abu Dhabi, and it works beautifully.
Sit on this.
Yeah.
And then somebody go in front of you. You're going to sit.
That's perfect. That's perfect. But if we can leave this open for US photographers, and then all this right here, and then we'll share, and they'll all be happy. Because they'll come in here and go, oh.
What will they say again?
They'll go, oh. I'll do it one more time. They'll be like, oh, I'm so bad. I think we're getting good.
Can we drop them now?
Yeah, we've dropped it pretty fine. Well, fine with me.
Thanks, man. Another familiar face. How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna just scoot for here. Yeah. You good, mate? Not bad too. Feel better? Yeah. You're good, ma'am? You good? Kevin? Yeah. Come back. No, you're good. Try not to go to the store. I was in Slough, so that's... Oh, no. Yeah. Sorry to hear that. I was going to say... We survived, believe it or not, barely.
Windsor Castle one night, Slough the next.
That's the best for this one. That's the Roxy, too. They know how to roll.
It's actually a Royal Borough.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, yeah.
I've
never seen it. I know. It's lived up to its reputation.
No, I like to play. God, dude, that was leaking all over you. Is that oil or water?
Oh.
I'm so sorry. You're fine. Yeah. Leaking all over.
Wi-Fi every day.
I'm doing very hard.
Yeah, go for it. There's very little you can do. You'll probably get almost. Where's it coming? No, that car. On the other side. What are we doing inside the bilateral? We leave our bags here. Is that holding the bag? Leave the bag.
toilets. Do you know? No. Do you know Catherine? She got the car, and one of the kids is a bit like this, so she literally had like toilets in the back of the room. And I said, "That's your stool, like the stool."
Oh,
not
my
toilet.
kids have been doing work at a house in North London, and I got into the car yesterday. It's literally a toilet seat.
My husband is
It's full of paint. Rubbish.
we went in for service.
So you've got the stool, she's got a toilet.
All journeys cars.
I'm very clean. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, the bagpipers have been here, the big cars, now the meeting and a lunch with US investors too. Following that will be a potentially rather awkward press conference. I literally didn't know that took me entirely by surprise. I didn't hear anything really until I suddenly realised about 5 seconds before that they were about to speak to me and I hadn't thought what I was going to say.
No, in terms of like no. I'm just going to show you some of the notes that is there.
Oh, brilliant. I hope they're going to be showing the arrival shots.
Well, I don't know if they've cut it, but you know, it's going. So, they've got loads of France living Windsor. Okay. Brazil, that's right. Yours. I think this is from there.
Terrible shock. I don't know what I was doing. I wasn't registering that they were.
Lawrence and Brian, great to be with all of you. Absolutely. And so things that you were just discussing, Ukraine, the trade negotiations that are ongoing between the United States and the UK. Just a few moments ago, we had the President's Marine One chopper land just about maybe 50 yards from where I'm standing right now. We watched them as they processed into Chequers, and then you saw the welcome from Keir Starmer, the Prime Minister, and his wife, Lady Starmer, as she's known here. This was just a few feet behind where we're standing right now. But I think you've touched on some of the most important issues. Our two countries are on the same page when it comes to Ukraine, but there are limits and different perceptions about what that means. And I think that you've heard President Trump in and not China? A question to our president. So he sort of turned that around and said, why don't all the countries in the EU and NATO put 50 to 100% tariffs on China? Go ahead, you go first, and then we'll match what you're doing to China, the largest buyer of cheap Russian oil, and that is the major funding machine for this war. You can do that, and then you'll see like our I think you're going to hear a lot of the Prime Minister here.
Because I reckon after this article,
through all the soft power mechanisms at their disposal. You know that most of the countries are showing. Yesterday, for families and elders, of course, the ultimate example of that, so here, the Chequers rather than head down the street, I mean, having the bagpipers there and those from Scottish heritage and maybe Scottish culture, they are trying to accentuate it as much as they possibly are.
So what they came to in the spring was, and it was the first trade agreement after President Trump was out the start of the country. What they came up with in the spring was the first framework for trade, and there are components of that that are in place. But it's not a codified down. So there are still areas of the tariffs on steel and go to zero. But as Jackie said, what we're learning is that idea has been shelved.
do you think that's the one he got out of?
That what we're seeing is President Trump actually seen it other places. Let's do deals. Let's build nuclear power. Let's get you to invest in a lot of American equipment and technology.
So can you check with the shotgun?
Both sides.
Oh, right.
He doesn't show any signs that it's yet. They're about to start talking of taking that down to zero. So what we heard was the next level of negotiation for Prime Minister Starmer. Okay, can you promise that it will lock in at 5% on steel and never go higher? He doesn't want that steel issue held over his head for other parts of the negotiation. And that needs to be right now. It's about to start talking.
Okay. So this is just a box off of the
Yeah, exactly. This is more of the Range Rover, the Chevrolets.
Important thing that they can do from their positions in government is hide China and try to, as far as possible, influence the US president on all manner of issues.
I think you should have saluted.
I lost my journalist. I literally lost it. The first time ever that I've been actually starved by position of shoes. I never.
Not as far as I'm aware today specifically, although let's see. Obviously,
I mean, I'm just thinking of the moment when Zelensky blew up in the Oval Office, and the next day, Starmer welcomed Zelensky. So there are pretty strong nuances, I would say. That's not an oxymoron in terms of the way that we view the Ukraine situation. And what we've heard out of President Trump in the past few days was, this is going to have to
I can hear it. It's just there's so much background noise.
days after this meeting. But I think that what you're seeing is continued security guarantee from the United States. That's the latest word is $75 million in the mineral resources trade. The other element that the United States has indicated that they're looking into, the president said in August, perhaps we would help out in the air over the area, whether it's Ukraine or Poland. And you guys referenced this earlier. The RAF jets have been signed off on by Starmer to help protect Poland. So these are really big issues. What does that mean in terms of our presence in the air? How much are we going to help? And I think the bottom line is, what does he think Putin is up to here? Is this, as some have said, sort of a last gasp as he flies drones into Poland and also sort of Persian and Romania? Or is he just firing up for a bigger push? So I think that's definitely the meat of what they're going to talk about today. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a really good question. I don't think we know yet.
Great to see you guys.
It's actually last
First time I got up before you guys in the morning.
On that visit.
Bev, running up, she got off one of the helicopters. She ran past us a few minutes ahead of the president. So as you will have seen in the last 20 minutes or so, the US president landed his helicopter here at Chequers, one of 4 helicopters that came in convoy just down there. He got out, got into a huge, a very grand car that then drove up here. All the press lined up along the side here. He waved at us, looked very happy indeed to be here, and then went through that gate behind me. Oh, you can see Bev coming out now. That's the president's car. Hi, Bev! And then we had bagpipers. He was greeted by the Prime Minister and Lady Starmer. There were marching soldiers. Of course, the Prime Minister can't really compete with the royal family in terms of pomp and pageantry, but still, they are pulling out all the stops here. And the hope is, of course, that having given Donald Trump such an incredible day at Windsor, he said that it was one of the highest honours of his life. The hope is, of course, that he will be even more kindly disposed towards Britain than he already is, because there are serious discussions happening here this afternoon. So first of all, he's going to be showing, the Prime Minister will show the President Sir Winston Churchill archives here. Later there will be a display by the Red Devils, that's the parachute regiment display team. Then the President and the Prime Minister will have a bilateral meeting, and then there will be a business reception hosted by the Chancellor with the Prime Minister, the President and various US investors. Of course, that £150 billion investment from various US companies that the government of Trump has seen today. Absolutely delighted about that. But of course, those tariffs, 25% on steel and aluminium, remain. Okay, they are half what other countries are paying, but originally we'd expected them to be gone completely or gone by now. It sounds like that's not happening at the moment, though Donald Trump did say the other day, I'm into helping them, so let us see. But I think the danger point for the Prime Minister is coming with a press conference this afternoon, which could have some very awkward questions, perhaps on free speech, perhaps on the Chequers Islands, and almost certainly, I think, on Jeffrey Epstein, the convicted paedophile, who, of course, the relationship that our US ambassador, Peter Mandelson, had saw him being sacked last week. We currently don't have a US ambassador in post, but suggestions today that the Trump administration would be very happy to see Karen Pierce be brought back. She was the US ambassador. She would have been happy to continue, but Starmer and the government decided to go with Peter Mandelson, a decision which belatedly now...
Well, those comments were very interesting, as you say. I mean, I guess the question over whether Nick Clegg is drawing on his experience as an opponent of the Labour government there, or as former President of Global Affairs, or whether it was a meta or both. But that's very interesting, and as you say, a notable critique. Look, the government's view is that AI is going to be a growing chunk of the UK economy, as it is the world economy, over the coming years, and the government wants to get hold of that trade, essentially, and they're very happy with the comments from Jensen Klein, from Virginia, saying that the UK is as an AI superpower. But look, I guess the question of whether the UK is going to be a player in this space, or essentially an AI rule taker, I think is a question that we don't know the answer to yet. I think it will shape British politics and British economy for a very long time to come.
You should see the skies. I've got 4
Exactly, that is the argument being made by the government, and we don't need to rehearse now all the ways in which the government is in trouble politically, but clearly, as I do to people at the top of government, they believe that the biggest possible solution to their political difficulties is to find a way to deal with the UK's long-standing economic difficulties. The budget, which Rachel Reeves and Chancellor here today will deliver in the next, I think it's 8 or 9 weeks, towards the end of November, is going to be a massive moment, the biggest moment, not just economically, but politically too, for this government so far. And the choices that she makes will shape the politics, I think, for the period between now and the next general election. And so, of course, this government is going to grasp at any possible way, find a way to grow the UK economy that it can fund. I was busy talking to you, that's why he's in this election.
trying to see that in place of
And it's one of the largest girls' houses in the world. It's incredible. Everything was made so that if it was expanded up to the size, it was real and it would work. You see the line down here. You'll focus on it.
Take notes of this.
Take notes. But it's designed to be a private royal residence for Queen Mary and King George V. I see.
Usually all things I always like to get excited.
Yeah.
I would
The marble, right? And it taxes work, you can water.
Yes.
When was this done at this house? When was this finished? 1924. All of it? For the 24? 1924.
Philip said it took quite must have taken quite a bit of time to make all the furniture.
3 years to make 3 years.
And the craft is extraordinary. So I was not taking.
It's beautiful, yeah. They don't miss the detail.
There you have it.
They don't miss the detail.
Should we look at the wall paintings?
This is the front.
Yes, this is the main entrance. There's lifts and climbers that really were going down.
Even the lights switch on
And they had all the most famous artists of the day paint the rooms and design all the
I love the
also
garden.
the garden too.
Go back to the next one.
So beautiful, this one. And the walls. nice pitch.
I don't know.
Also, is it going to be 7,000?
Yeah.
From where your position is there, then the principals will go ahead and will allow them to fall to one side, and then once they're in one little alcove, we will advance right to the end of the library and do the walking.
Welcome.
In charge of all these treasures.
Well, with Lizzie, with Jim. So I'll leave you in Lizzie's capable hands. So she'll be showing you more little treasures.
These are the miniature books. Which one are we starting?
This is a man's story. He first introduced the characters from one of the parents, just like the Keir, especially for the dollhouse.
Just have a look at the writing. Quite extraordinary.
It's incredible.
So the whole story is in the book. They're all so beautifully bound, aren't they?
They were all bound, yes,
Yeah.
by the leading bookbinders of the day in the 1920s. And so when we wanted to recreate that for the 2020s, which was unleashed, led by Her Majesty, we asked modern design bookbinders to...
Too fat to take that. Okay, so I drop it.
Oh, please, it's absolutely fine.
This, I had to, with my very large handwriting, I had to write forward.
Oh, beautiful.
In that.
This is very nice.
It's very nice, and this was, I think this is that. Oh my goodness me, this is Tom's recipe of my roast chicken, which we're quite bored. He's always asked about my roast chicken. It's gone into this book now, so it's there forever.
That's very nice.
Is that one?
This is the Gruffalo.
Oh, the Gruffalo.
It's a two-day story.
With the pictures. It's incredible. I know. You have to have a very steady hand to be able to do it.
This is beautiful. I love this stuff. Incredible what they do.
And those are all in the, they're all in the gaps, aren't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
Which one was this one?
This one is How Watson Learned the Trick. It's the Sherlock Holmes story.
Oh, the Sherlock. This is one of the original.
Yes.
That's the
So
original
how long
Sherlock.
you would say the time that they make this?
Not
Will
too
take
long. The writer would have taken about a couple of weeks.
And what about the book, a whole book?
Slightly longer.
Yes.
With a tiny, tiny pen, with a tiny. So clever.
It's extraordinary. And this Sherlock Holmes story doesn't exist anywhere else. It's just told downstairs. It's beautiful. Yes.
They're brilliant, aren't
Yeah.
they? Absolutely.
They're wonderful.
Thank you so much. It's really fine. Several exciting shirts and all.
And he finds that the portrait of King George III had been replaced with the portrait of Washington. Because he had slipped through that. Yes.
Yes.
She was very young when she acquired a taste for Washington learning, and of course he had met with Sir Walter Scott in London before he had decided that he can make a living by writing, and Scott encouraged him, so he became probably the first great American. She loved him.
It's absolutely what's packed in this one. There's such treasures.
And the famous Orwell Portrait of America, which you have seen many copies.
Yeah.
This may never have happened. So So Audubon came to London to try to drum up support for his ambitious project, and he was walking around and giving very, very inspiring lectures. George IV heard him speak, decided to support the project. 151 subscribers joined immediately. The book happened.
I never realised that.
So this is the library's copy because it's presumably the subscription copy by George IV.
It's an extraordinary book, isn't it? How many birds?
Well, 4 volumes over 150 birds, including many species that were not known
Yeah,
until
yeah.
he drew them.
That have all probably all gone now. It is lovely. Dare.
Hand finished.
Yes, it's just I never dare touch.
Yes,
It's
very
extraordinary. So
delicate. Very delicate.
you get a bit nervous touching. What a book.
We have some very special guests.
Nice to meet you. What are you doing? You want to tell me what you're doing?
We're making a story about the fox that lives here in Windsor Castle.
Oh, that's so nice. And you need to have a small book, correct? Yeah.
So they're trying to make them like the miniature copies.
Yeah, that I just saw.
But there's been a lot of practice this week. And they were practicing yesterday, but we kept going outside to see the handprints.
Oh yes, that was very exciting, wasn't it?
They all do.
Something happening outside. And what do? You do all of the same stories, or you come up with
We're
a story?
doing different stories. We're coming up with different ideas what the fox could do.
Yeah. And then do you read it to each other? You have the class and you read to each other? And you need to put the pictures inside, just the text. Picture. It's the fox? Yeah? It's beautiful.
And a helicopter.
This is nice.
Very nice.
Yeah, I wasn't really famous for it.
No, I'm not prepared to use I can't. And I don't have the time on a holiday.
Did it go? 6 and 3.
That would go again. That's
You got one? That's wild. No, not really.
From the ceremony. I think it's about in the back of the castle.
It's the end of the range. You talk us through.
So one of the great treasures of the Royal Library downstairs. And this contrivance called the whirligig was invented as a way of, a sort of painless way of showing the story. So we have here Leonardus rifle sleeve, and then these are by Camilla. And then here two great woodcuts by Alphabet Dura. And then one of our great collections is the portrait drawings by Hans Holbein, of which we have over 80.
really are the treasures. And the whirligig is all the way. I'm just riveted by all the Leonardo sets. I mean, just a lot of them.
You like them the best?
Drawn. Yes.
The one anatomical one here now. Skeleton.
Look at the skeleton.
Yes, it's quite daunting to read.
No, it takes
Yes, a miniature book.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, many of Leonardo's sketchbooks, there's one called the Codex Foster, which is only about that big. Yes, it's a little tiny thing, The room we're in was Queen Elizabeth I's walking gallery. This was like a long gallery. On wet days, she would promenade back and forth. And this is the amazingly well-preserved chimney piece. And it all has sideways chimneys. Especially in a great farthing game.
Yes.
We have a few treasures here which are standards.
So to go with the fireplace, this is probably one of the greatest treasures, smallest and greatest treasures of the library. It's a pair of the was when she was still a lady princess. So you can see how fine it is. She's completely transparent.
And that's great.
And this is the barn, which strikes a model college. In the library, this was given to the late Queen as a science and astronomy, and they all have that is a book which is
So that's
because it's
They like Chequers.
So do you have a bit of go back.
Next
Yeah. Next, well, so do I.
Where else can we like?
Yeah, a nice smile. All those people over there. Big smile.
Oh, we've got some chairs in the
Did.
can we move the pens, please? Is that possible? Thank you so much.
Yeah, I'm trying to correlate.
It's perfect, ma'am. Don't worry.
That's right.
Just moving those pens. Is everyone holding their books out? You guys? Well done. Lovely.
Ready?
And Your Majesty, if I say when we're ready this
Thank
way,
you.
please. Thank you.
There we are.
Anything in the middle? Great books, guys.
Nice big smiles.
Fantastic. Thank you. Yeah, of course, of course.
They should be alright, they're laughing.
Yes, I did. And I've got sounds like I've got a program coming through. Yeah, I can hear you. Thank you. All right, so we're all happy then.
Hello, hi.
Probably will. She have an eat here as well, but not here.
Oh, fine. Okay, no problem. Okay, thanks. Thanks, bye. Bye. No problem.
Sorting
Bye.
cameras.
I'm clear. All right, okay, that's fine. Can't say I haven't had the fair share. Thanks very much. So you and me are clear now, yeah? Yeah, well, I will go and sit down. Apparently Chris is eating our sandwiches, that's nice, isn't it? Given what was up at 11,
Maybe if that was the bomb email, I'm remembering it now. Hey, 7 email, yeah.
Okay. Can I see us for a second? Good morning, Dominic. Yes, I can. 109876 5424. Huh?
It's not rested on that room.
10987654.
What's what everyone kind of eating away? Everyone do you want me to have one? No.
You got till 7:20? Oh, okay. Steve, what survey challenge is it? Hey Suzanne, how are you? Yes, I hear you.
Yeah.
much more the British pomp and pageantry than usually comes with a state visit. Nice you to clean the floor for me. Michael.
Just go check with Rebecca, I guess. Hey?
Yeah, go around the back, yeah.
Cheers, dude. Hi, mate. All right, what are you? What time is it now? Good. Oh, that's not fine.
Which side is he going to be on? Gary is going to be on left, right?
Take 2 steps.
Yeah.
So do you want me to right?
Is this an interview? Or
Yeah.
Just
I think so.
all good, all good.
Too cheesy, aren't we?
I'm probably going to push in on Rob anyway straight away.
It won't be you.
Oh, it's not Rob. Oh, it's somebody else. I can see Rob. I thought you were just there.
How you doing? All right? Amazing spot. Hello, hi. What's that? Oh, my table. That's for you, that chair. You seen it? Hello. They were a live headline later. I just do it like this. Perfect. A minute from now. Yeah. Hello. Nice to meet you. Hi. Bear with me 1 second. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. We've got our guest as well, so we need to come to do after that.
After the president was welcomed to the UK, even more
2 minutes. 2 minutes, everybody.
usually comes. Fair trader took it to be a top agenda. Will also let Ukraine, Gaza.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Thanks, mate.
Where is it?
One hour and 10.
Good eye line.
Yes, Gary, good eye line.
I'm not hearing any beep.
This is for real.
I'm Gary O'Donoghue at Chequers, where the President and the Prime Minister are ensconced in their talks over business and politics. We'll bring you all the date details.
I'm Christopher here at Chequers. The pomp and circumstance of yesterday.
Yes.
Today it's about deals and politics and a big press conference at 2:30 p.m. Stay tuned on GB News.
Put it that way. Don't take any.
2 minutes.
How's it look, Jack? I see.
Hello, mate. Is the phone line turning? Yes, I'm good, thank you, Gary. Oh, that's good. Maybe just a smidge to your right.
Yeah,
Small
please.
shuffle. Thank you. Nice one. Cheers, buddy. Right.
Let's see how we do. Sarah, you may need to hard cue me. That's all.
Yeah,
Jensen, I haven't had breakfast.
Oh, have you not?
No.
We've got some sweaty tuna sandwiches. Immediate tip if you want.
Thank you very much.
Tuna sandwich.
Oh, they might have it nice and cut up, you live in there.
So you lost sound? Oh, came back.
Oh, sorry, mate. I've dialed you again.
Okay, not lost.
Cheers. Okay, just square your shoulders more towards the edge of that, then, thank you.
Well, Lucy, a big focus today, not just on the politics, international politics, those key flashpoints around the world, but also on business opportunities between the two countries. The British government very much trumpeting inward investment from tech companies, from on nuclear power, all these kinds of things. And we've got one of the chief executives of one of the world's biggest companies, I think, $4 trillion capitalisation. This is Jensen Huang from NVIDIA, the chip manufacturer. Now, what investment are you planning on making in the UK?
This is a big week for UK. It's a big week for AI in UK. We're partnering with N-Scale and Orbital.
Did you ever let Isabel know about our conversation?
I just said it was fine. I think that's a good
It's
plan.
going to be 120,000.
Everyone shouts at the same time on telly.
It is.
That's what I'm not used to. Nothing you can do, I guess. You have to really focus, on what you're saying.
Which we were also part of. It's going to be the largest AI infrastructure.
What's the benefit going to be for the UK?
Well, it turns out that in order for the AI industry to be created, so AI model, AI
Can I have that chair? I'm going to sit down if I do want to. So I can make a note. Okay.
Now, all the chips are going to supply you right here. It's not going to create that many jobs is one thing, but isn't there the profit and the know-how going to flow out of this country back to people like
No, this is exactly the point. If you build the AI infrastructure here, and this is what Prime Minister Starmer really understood the last trip I was in, the last trip I was in, 10 months ago, understood that in order for that AI flywheel to happen, you need to have the infrastructure. And so building the infrastructure here, using research to create startups, these startups are going to create jobs. In order to build these guys back to those jobs, they create a lot of jobs.
You also need a lot of energy. Electricity is a lot more expensive in this country. This is going to be...
Hello, I keep seeing Freddie for you and you're not there. Oh. Oh, Freddie's trying to meet you as well, by the way. Hello. I'm not sure. It's not going so well, Richard. I'm sure she'll be able to.
What's your reaction?
Very good morning to you. We're outside the country estate of the British Prime Minister with the senator hashing out those key details. And it all comes after the President was welcomed in the UK with even more British pomp and pageantry than it usually comes to the States.
So that was gentleman, one of those chief executives doing part of that business discussion, that round table. Also British companies like GSK who are offering to invest £30 billion over the next few years in the States. That's a big important announcement for the British government. Very hot on the pump. It's believed that the American taxpayer gets ripped off when it comes to pharmaceutical companies. She's got it. Nice to meet you. Thanks,
Tariffs and trade are expected to top the agenda today, but we'd also like to get into a conversation on issues like the wars in Gaza and Ukraine, mostly economic strife.
2 minutes.
From the dialect? Yeah, what have you got? Actually, got over here.
Thank you.
Yesterday I looked like I was on the phone.
Okay.
This morning without being mocked, you know.
Yes, as far as I know, I mean, I haven't spoken to them about the plan. And they've, you know, I have been helpful with any press releases.
But if it's popping like this, then we need to hang up and dial again.
Do you want to tell
Michael, are you still?
do you want to hear the directions?
Michael in London, are you there? Yeah, we're getting like pops in the connection. Is there a way to basically hang up and try again?
That's a lot of tariffs.
Reestablish contact.
Because you're also trying to sell in. You've got really not worth.
To go over the need chopper?
Yeah, all good. I'll get some water off it. No, don't worry. Water.
Why would we lose that? The piece is going to be painted by
I'll start work on that 500-word piece for online.
There's a different one.
In between the hits.
I thought you were doing that before.
No, I'll just get my get myself into the story about it.
You're not on top of that.
The problem is the press
I
conference.
offered to write it for you, but then they would sort of set the bar too high for you next time.
Well, the truth is, the press conference is the story. Everything else is.
Well, I mean, it's a little bit, you know, there's 150 billion investment.
That's at the bottom.
Yes, okay, but it's still bothering.
Top 2/3.
Yeah, the press conference, yes. We also want
This is the press conference.
the
But that's still also it's still about money, isn't it? I know there's the export.
Yeah, I could take a picture, could you, of me here for my Twitter? This one. Behind the camera. I'll do a Twitter. Tune in for later. Did you say there's a room?
No.
What?
Because that will change.
Wear my big tie today. This is my big. Trying to call me the president. You know there are journalists here. We can get in, expert, have a chat on what to expect. Ben Riley Smith over there. He knows Trump very well. Ben Riley Smith, sorry. Yeah. He wrote a good piece, magazine piece. He's a Telegraph guy, he's quite good.
Cool.
Huh?
So I'm doing the one. The one, yeah. Actually, that place is 1:30.
With me and Chris.
Well, let's get your mics and everything.
Well, what are the issues, frankly, Olivia? I mean, so many issues of, it could be an awkward moment for our Prime Minister. It won't be the familiar fireside chat, as they call it in the trade. I was there in the Oval Office in February when Donald Trump sat there with Keir when the letter was produced from our King, inviting him for this very state visit. And then in Turnberry, of course, but back in July, when again the same structure, we all stood around in a half moon, looking down at these two individuals, Keir Starmer and Donald Trump. This will be behind podiums. It'll be much more free-form, we're told by number 10 sources. It won't be a kind of, normally in this situation, you have 2 questions from the UK press and 2 from the visiting foreign press. That won't happen. So really, frankly, anything can happen, and that's why all sorts of questions will be asked, notably, I think, about the steel tariffs in this country. Will they go to 0 from 25% for exports from the UK to US? Of course, in the EU it's 50%. We're doing better than them, and of course we've been told that's a Brexit dividend. But why not get that to naught to help our steel industry? Palestine, Gaza recognition. Last night, the Lucy Powell, who's challenging to be deputy leader of the party, said to be an event to commemorate that happening. Well, it hasn't happened yet, and the rumour is it may happen this weekend. What will they think of that? The PM said he'd do it before the meeting of the UN General Assembly next week. The issue of one in, one out. That in fact we sent an individual to France, the first time a migrant arriving here illegally. That's a boost for number 10. But what will happen next? We'll get one back, will we? And will it go anywhere? What's the answer? Maybe leave the European Convention on Human Rights. Other questions too. Jeffrey Epstein, that looms large. Do you miss Peter Manson as ambassador to Donald Trump, maybe? Sadiq Khan, London Mayor, he of course has said that President Trump has been fanning the flames of divisive right-wing politics around the world. What does Donald Trump think of that? Well, I think we can guess on that one. And also maybe a question about the pair of them. I asked both Keir Starmer and Donald Trump in the Oval Office in February a simple question, which is an interesting one. What do you have in common? You're a left-wing politician, you're a right-wing one. Why do you tend to get on so well? That could be a good one to ask.
No, we're trying something else.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, Liverpool then Brighton at the end. No, I've got missed them this year. I'm switching up to nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and the crucial thing here, of course, is who's in charge. Now, both in Turnberry in the summer and in February in the Oval Office, the person in charge is the President of the United States, even though Turnberry is UK soil. This is Keir Starmer's country house as Prime Minister of our country. He's in charge, so he can really coordinate and make sure that he keeps it ticking along. If it gets embarrassing, maybe he might overrule some questioning. I don't know. Let's wait and see. I should say that right now, or very shortly, the Prime Minister and President are meeting with business leaders. Of course, overnight we've heard of a £150 billion tech deal signed. There's a business reception ahead of the press conference. So they'll be keen to talk about what they've been up to, trade, frankly, and we'll be trying to work out where the grit in the oyster is, where it's a stone in the shoe of the special relationship. But you're both journalists, I've known you for a long time. What would you ask him? I know. And yeah, well, but particularly we're in the home of where Magna Carta was signed a few miles away, and don't forget the Jimmy Kimmel cancellation overnight for those remarks about the killing of Charlie Kirk and the MAGA, the right reaction to that. That will be a question, I'm sure, that the US press pack will be keen to push. So we'll raise maybe Lucy Connolly, maybe Graham Linehan's arrest by 5 armed policemen, an Irishman tweeting from America, not even the UK, but being arrested on arrival. Olivia, any questions?
Yeah. Wait before 6, please. That's okay. Yeah.
I'm making notes here for you both, so I'll try and get some of those into the press conference at 2:30. But no question, when that question was asked, I think of the president in Turnberry. President Trump went on an attack against Sadiq Khan. There's a bit of a kind of they like doing it, having a bit of row in public. But I saw very awkwardly Sir Keir Starmer must have shifted uncomfortably and said he's a friend of mine. So he's still friends with saying these things about the head of the leader of our closest ally. Question.
Yeah, it's too nice.
Is that okay? I couldn't behind a camera. That's encouraged me to keep going, making good points. Yeah, you're nodding.
Oh, yeah,
I think that actually helps me.
No, I do, because I do feel like there's few more things that we should do.
Well, that is a good point.
I was listening to words and I feel like, yes, I'm slightly irritated because my channels are pretty frequent. I know it sounds like channels, but it's like, also think about it. You know, people like right. The real story, I know Tom's surface, but the real story is always really speaks on Camilla. I mean, he's racing.
I think he's the guy isn't he's dead, hasn't been buried yet, and we're having a mourning. I mean, there's not.
Still. I agree. I agree it's distasteful.
Yes, that's the point. That's the point.
They're obviously looking for reasons to stop paying 16 million because there always is a reason against Trump. If the ratings were really good, this wouldn't happen. It's like anybody. It's like I walk in their opinion. It's something I don't really want to hear. That's human nature. You want to free speech. It's a bit slightly Germanic.
The left and right.
It's a bit Germanic, you can say.
Left and right.
Yes, but the problem is that. So therefore, that way. So I don't know. I'm not sure what's country. That doesn't really. Well, when's our next one? One, and then in theory, yes. So I think
Get back to the table, I suppose.
I said we'll be available.
I'm on main side. Who's doing 101 out and 102? That's a big man. Mark is doing it.
It's been reported, but I'm waiting for the country response.
I can do that if Mark help. It's up and gone now.
Chequers. You might keep kind of thinking about maybe not allowing us to Right, I'll head back to the right.
I'm right back end of this thing.
Fine, do that.
You drive back to London,
I'll tell you about, but it'll be strategic.
Got me somewhere.
Yeah, I think, what's the way, which way do we actually end up? We'll go there, or whatever, we'll end up North London somewhere. Where's your dinner? So if we go down there,
Sure you want tag and a straight is updated.
Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. 100%, yeah, thank you.
What time is it? Right, so it is fine. You asked the Ben Murray Smith? I don't know it, so it's up to you if you're happy to do that.
You wrote 4,000 words about this Trump, is it, that we can tell him something?
Have you had his chat again?
Otherwise, I'm doing the same here next time.
That's why I'm saying.
Is that something that you wanted? It's up to you. In the sense of, yeah. You know, the problem is if they give you a short hit.
Do you want to ask them if they want to do it? Should I ask them? You ask them? Go ahead.
I don't know. So
Let's see, good, you want to... Just on. I'll go find it.
See it. I don't know.
Should I ask him if we can do it? And then I'll
He wants to do it. Tell me. We'll sort it out.
Yes, when you came in through that, the team will be there and then before the money.
Where's Mark then? Is Mark doing the story? Yeah, I'm quite certain he will have a big consider around there. I don't want to step on any mistake. Oh, that's good, mate. When do they want chocolate? Next hour or sooner? Yeah, he's done that one. We might.
They'll be crashing something into their noon show based on what he said.
Yes, for the press. I don't know when we come together. Kaplan's offering to potentially stay, which I think to cover that, but maybe not. I was going to say we might grab one of the other journos to be a guest. Chris is quite keen for the next hour. I don't know what we'll see. I'll let you know if that's the case. Well, yeah, the Telegraph's got written a lot of stuff about Trump, but I don't think he's interested in that. There's only journos in it. So possibly, I'll let you guys know if that's an option. All right. Okay. Cheers. Bye. Bye. Bye.
It's low voltage, it's been on all morning. Power unit is not giving, I don't think it's quite giving 12, I think it's giving like 11 and a half, so it's just set it off. Chris knows about it, it's got batteries on it. everyone's done it. Yeah. So far away from the operating system there.
To be honest with you, the switch it on, usually filter, white balance,
check that focus. Check that focus. That's what I tell everybody. Change lenses.
You know, this garden looks exactly like the garden in San Francisco.
It's the only thing I've done weird with it is the window.
What? English garden. I mean,
If you put it in your ear, it feels a bit hollow and not quite warm. That's why. Oh yeah, yeah. Well, even yeah, it's good. Same thing.
Really annoying, we can't get there, but it'd be quite nice to have a little percentage spend as well. If I'm in person, I quite like just travelling the whole time.
Yeah.
I don't mind having it going on, it's quite nice to talk to Americans. Okay. So annoying, it's quite They literally been bullied by the chap to bed in the toilet. No, he won't go. No, no, no. I'm literally like a school trip. It's not a school trip. No, back on the bus. Yeah. Yes, you don't know it. What are they doing now? What are they doing now? Well, after we're going to the business, there's a kind of businessy meetings going on. It's not quite. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know if they're going to stand with it. I don't know. I'm not really sure. They'll keep getting nice. Right now, we'll go. No, you over there. Come on, go on the route. You get left behind. Literally, it's quite funny because the chatting to me was like, voice shrieks out. She's like,
Good morning, Ainsley. Well, it's a special relationship, right? And Donald Trump's politics are so much different than Keir Starmer, who describes himself as a progressive and sometimes as a socialist when asked. But these are two guys who have come together to try to figure out how to end the war in Ukraine. And, you know, we saw this big royal welcome that these royal families gave President Trump over the last couple of days. Now is the official policy part of this this trip. And even though it's the Prime Minister and the people, I'm going to shabby out here at Chequers, which is like the David of the British Prime Minister. And so they are in there in this house behind us, ironing things out, and then within the next couple hours, we think that they are going to come out for a presser before the president fills up in DC.
It's not the long stuff. How close can you get to the lens? Sure, at least the camera has to be about here, then, doesn't it? For me, to do a piece of camera has to be that far away.
Yes.
There was quite a lot going to do it, so it wasn't one where you just go stand back. Moving story, that's big
No, they're not, Errol. Anyway, they are. But they're both eager to iron out the final details of trade agreements between the two countries. Remember, this entire trip was prompted in February by the president to come to the second statement. No other world leaders ever received two statements. But it was designed to ensure that the trade deal would get cut, and it was the first one announced by the White House, Trump Perilous. And we are expecting to hear a little more today about ongoing announcements from various tech firms across the United States who are planning to now invest tens of billions of dollars in British artificial intelligence, quantum computing, nuclear energy technology.
Yes, a lot of firsts for me on Fox from years. This Sunday is going to be the first time I've ever hosted anything for an hour by myself. And so it could go great. Maybe not, we'll see. But you know, even though we have such great access to this president and his team, like every time I go into the Oval Office, I have 2 pages of printed questions. But there's always like 1 or 2 things that, because of follow-ups or because of other people asking things, that you don't get to. This show is an opportunity to explore and expand on things that are really important and that people that we get emails from and that we see it at the deli think are important, but there's just not always time within our daily routine. Especially because when Jackie and I are usually on these shows, we only have like 2 minutes, and then the rest of the news has to get covered. This hour at 11 o'clock on Sunday is going to be a highlight reel of what it was, and a look at what we expect. I do think we're going to have a very, very big guest.
We'll hopefully get a chance to hear
I'll do that one else.
With the British Prime Minister. This is the country estate of whoever served the British Prime Minister. In essence, their camp David. And he's been here before. He was here during the first stages. Other presidents have been here as well. But after that, then he heads back to the United States this afternoon for a full slate of things, including attending the funeral of Charlie Kirk Sunday.
We are out there.
Alrighty.
That's 1, 2, 1, Gary.
All hard news and get more speed.
Either way.
We're going to do this.
Turn off.
Yes, turn off. No, sir.
Yeah, ignore the flashing light.
Well, once the press is over and he's cleared out, I think let's see what they ask us to do. If Jesus asks for a bit for 6, we can't really do Jesus for being so it'll just be a question of getting on the bus. The bus is shuffled. If they say Jesus, you'll see the signatures go back to the bus. I mean, I do, but I can't say that if they ask because it's difficult.
Right.
Yeah. But he'll clear off. Yeah, straight off. Straight to the
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No, I believe that.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yes, yes. They're saying this is a little low if we can boost the audio.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing has changed since the first two times we've done this morning. But I will be talking to this level, and it seems they've created better.
I'll go find some shit.
No, don't worry, honestly.
Sure.
Okay.
No, listen.
For your top stair for 6, top 3.
This is for the 9 a.m.
Yes.
Oh, we're doing that
I
one.
was not redoing for the
They're
rest.
aware. Yeah. Oh. No, this is not the West Coast.
No, this is not a West. This is not yet the West Coast update. First, we will do the 9 o'clock. Then we will do the West Coast.
We can do West Coast updates. Do you want to just do those first as you have your before you switch to Raw? Yes. For the 9 a.m. Okay. Okay, great. You can just, anytime you want for the 9 a.m., just go and say back to you on the back end.
Well, good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate with the British Prime Minister to hash out those issues. And it comes the day after the President arrived here in the UK to far more of the British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies this sort of state visit. 3, 2, 1. Well, good morning. The two leaders are meeting here at the country estate of the British Prime Minister to hash out those key issues. And it comes after the President was welcomed here to the UK with far more of the British pomp and pageantry than usually accompanies a state visit. Paris and trade are expected to top the agenda during the conversations here today. But we're also likely going to hear about how the two leaders are dealing with ways to resolve the wars in Ukraine and Gaza, as much of the world has struggled to figure out pathways to peace. Back to you. That's the 9.
Rebecca, OT.
Just let me know when you're back.
Huh? You are? They do 3 more days? I didn't apply for it. My girlfriend. So I saw that level views and I would really like to see them. I just didn't, I couldn't be motivated to go get that ticket and watch it again.
Hey, Jess.
I mean, I could have set up to somebody said you would have yeah, it's not my problem.
No, we'll just.
Thank you.
your shop.
Oh, you want it up? All right. Oh no, I am up. But... Up. I don't know. It's fine. I don't know because I think the body's important. So.
So I'm just going to move the President's water for the time being, okay? Just stick it on that blue table for now.
So table in the middle?
Yeah, so let's get rid of this first. Yeah. Kind of behind you. Yeah, we just need to get the cable back quick. straight down it. Straight down.
Yeah, we'll do that now.
Send me that. Will you? Thank you.
You guys are on bars, right? You're on bars.
I'm being used by a lot of people right now. No, they told me to stay. They're moving the chairs.
Are they doing a camera check?
Yeah, they just want to see the spacing of the chairs.
Gotcha. Sorry. Do you want me to sit with you?
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, actually, it might be useful just
Okay.
to chew.
I'm Will Sharp, by the way.
Milo, very nice to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you, Milo. Our pens are a bit different.
Bigger and better.
The president's quite fond of his Sharpies.
I'm just going to pull your chairs back ever
Okay.
so slightly, so I'll try not to come back to there. Thank you. One way to tuck yourself in, isn't it? It's cosy.
Are you with number 10 or?
With the production company.
Oh,
Sports
great.
Number 10.
Okay. Have you been to Chequers before?
I hadn't until a few weeks ago, and now I feel like I live here.
It's beautiful. I mean, it's a beautiful property.
It's gorgeous, isn't it? Yeah. I don't think you can complain for a weekend house. It's in the country.
Well, and the story of it's quite beautiful. It was, the Viscount gifted it to, who had no heirs, gifted it to the government because, previously prime ministers had sort of been upper crust types and with the democracy. It's just a very nice idea that the prime minister should have a country estate.
And gifted as well.
Right,
Yeah.
right. I believe so, yes.
It's all changed.
How we doing? Lovely. Wonderful. Our brand is Crisis. That was a Sandra Bullock movie. A bit too true to life at times. Sir, how are you? yeah, the president will have a speech binder as well.
In terms of taking down agreement signed, would we be able to, for example, come on the agenda?
We could.
It's like Mark goes down, come in, you have one person from our side.
If that works, I'll just have to talk to State
Let them
Protocol.
open,
Yeah. Yeah. Very nice to meet you. I think we did a good job here. See you later.
Should be all right. It's not ideal, but we'll get through it. Well, when you have to do elections, it's trying to highlight. Sit down,
I think we're just going to have to. I think you're more room anyway. Well, and also the room.
White Bowles' head, picture is up. White chip. I'll let you ride on coattails.
Hey, Alex. Is that Alex? Could you do a quick sound check for our guys?
Yeah,
real
certainly.
quick? Just read them some.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You know the story about President Reagan?
No, what's the story?
He was asked to do a sound check at a radio station.
Oh, yeah?
And they accidentally had him on the air, and
broadcasting.
He said, my fellow Americans, I've just signed legislation that will ban Russia forever, and we begin bombing in 10 minutes. And it went out live to a major metro area.
One of those fun days. One more? From the right mic? I'll introduce myself in a second, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it that?
To make sure they get you.
Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You alright? Yeah. US we're asking. Yeah.
disagree with?
You eyeball, you keep an eye on Freddie.
handshake.
Thank you very much, and very nice to see you all. And Mr. President, let me welcome you again for this unprecedented second state visit. And it's a great pleasure for me personally to welcome you to my home from home here at Chequers. And thank you very much for taking the time to say hello to the staff, who are absolutely, they've done a brilliant job, and they've been preparing for weeks. And it's really so good to have you here. So thank you so much. You are among friends, and I think we all agree there's so much to celebrate in the special relationship between our two countries. By standing together in war and in peace, this bond is the very foundation of our security, our freedom, and our prosperity. But what is the relationship all about when it comes down to brass tacks? It comes down to leaders, of course, leaders who respect each other, leaders who genuinely like each other. And it comes down to our unique relationship on defence, the closest the world has ever seen. It comes down to the connections between our people, ties of family and friendship. The President himself is a shining example of that. But it also comes down to business, to all of you here, and thank you so much for coming here this afternoon. It's fantastic to have you with us as the best evidence of that people-to-people, business-to-business relationship that thrives in the special relationship. In so many ways, this story is a story about enterprise. The US is our single biggest, largest trading partner. Companies like BP, GSK, Rolls-Royce, and AstraZeneca employ thousands of people in the United States. American companies like Microsoft, Citigroup, Boeing, Amazon, and Blackstone do the same here. Together, we support over 2.5 million jobs across both economies. So this relationship is embodied in each and every one of you here today. We have, if you like, the great and the good of British and American business sitting with us. Leading lights in tech like Jensen, Ruth, Demis and Satya. Finance, Jane, Larry and Steve. And of course in pharma, in defence, energy and manufacturing. It is really great to see you all again, I should say, because of course we were together yesterday and we know each other very, very well, which is exactly as it should be. And just look at what we're achieving today together. The deals and investment that you're announcing today break all records. What a day. £250 billion flowing both ways across the Atlantic. It is the biggest investment package of its kind in British history by a country mile. So thank you so much for your contribution on your part in that as the embodiment of that special relationship. And let me spell out what that means. It means life-changing investments across the United Kingdom. It's expected to create 15,000 jobs in Belfast, in Birmingham, Hartlepool, the Humber, and well beyond. It means thousands of working people will feel and will be better off. And it shows the potency of this partnership. US capital and entrepreneurial spirit combined with British ideas and ingenuity. the UK is one of the world's largest economies. Maybe not quite on the scale of the United States, I concede, but my word, we punch above our weight. And we lead the world in expertise on quantum, on AI, life sciences, financial services and more. We have the only trillion-dollar tech sector in the West, outside of the US, again, I caveat. We have the best investment, the best universities, the most Nobel Prizes, and we have Demis here, outside the US. That's what we bring to the table, and we are proud of it. That's why we both benefit from this incredible relationship. Look at the economic prosperity deal that we struck back in May. It was the first trade deal that the President made. And yes, it was the best deal as well. We have the lowest tariffs in the world in vital sectors, and that is some achievement. It was a tough negotiation, but we did it for a reason, because it's a win for both sides, and because we knew that by working together, we could deliver more for working people. We could help the businesses here today to thrive, and help you create good, well-paid jobs in communities up and down our country. And ultimately, that is the test of the special relationship. How much it delivers for honest, hard-working people to make them safer and better off. We've already taken a big steps forward, and we're going further today, much further. In a moment, the President and I will sign our groundbreaking new technology partnership, the Tech Prosperity Deal. It's a blueprint to win this new era together, shape it according to our shared values, and seize the incredible opportunities that are on offer. I want to thank all of you for supporting this vision. We have huge new investments from NVIDIA, Nscale, OpenAI, Google, Salesforce, and many more, backing cutting-edge British jobs for years to come. And of course, tech needs energy. So to fuel this revolution, we've struck a new deal on civil nuclear power. We discussed this, Mr. President, last time we were together, and the opportunities we had. Generating energy for millions of homes and businesses, driving down bills on both sides of the Atlantic, and driving up energy security. So I want to thank everybody here for supporting this too, with brilliant job-creating investments from Momentum and others, including building up to 12 advanced nuclear reactors in the northeast. So this is a great day for the special relationship, a celebration of what has gone before, of course, but more than that, a moment to deliver investments, jobs, and deals which will improve people's lives now and light up the special relationship for years to come. So thank you all. And now it is my pleasure to hand the floor to my friend, our friend, President Trump.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
And great job. Well, this is a very distinguished group. I can tell you that's what I do for a living. It was before politics. I would have to deal with you, and you are the best. You're the best in the world, and you're here. And it's an honor to have all of these great leaders. Really an honor. But I'm sincerely grateful to Prime Minister Starmer and Lady Starmer for welcoming us to this very special home, this beautiful place. And I was here a number of years ago, but somehow today it looks even better, even more beautiful, and even more historic. Melania and I are forever thankful to His Majesty King Charles III and Her Majesty Queen Camilla. We had a fantastic evening last night. But the exquisite honor of a second official state visit, the first ever, it's the first time it's ever been done, was, really was an honor. Such great history, and to think it's a first. It's always nice to have a first. But the ties between our countries are priceless, and it's really an inheritance. So I'm beautiful inheritance. Today we're making those ties closer than ever before. We've done some things that financially are great for both countries, and we work together, and it keeps us together, and I think it's an unbreakable bond we have, regardless of what we're doing today. I think it's unbreakable. But this is very big, and I want to thank all of the incredibly talented business leaders, the best in the world, biggest in the world, here this afternoon for investing in the Anglo-American alliance, and you personify an important part of the unique national bond and really a world bond. What you've done is incredible. Our two countries do a great deal of business together. $340 billion last year was the number. In May, the United Kingdom became the first country to make a trade deal with the United States during my second term, and we sort of wanted to make it the first because the bond is so strong and the relationship so long. That agreement will create billions of dollars in opportunities for American farmers to sell their products into the UK, reduce barriers to trade, and give the U.S. manufacturers better access to the UK's world-class aerospace supply chain, which is really is world-class. A lot of people don't understand it, the importance of that particular asset that you have. It's a beautiful job you've done. There's no more natural partnership in the world. Together, we're building up the industrial capacity of both of our countries, which is crucial to our defense. And we work so well together in defense. I met so many of the leaders of your defending group, and many of them I've known by name, but now I know them pretty well. We had some very good meetings today and yesterday. So we're taking the next logical step with a historic agreement on science and technology partnerships, and this will create new government, academic, and private sector cooperation in areas such as AI, which is taking over the world. I mean, I'm looking at you guys. You're taking over the world, Jensen. I don't know what you're doing here. I hope you're right. All I can say is we both hope you're right. But it's pretty amazing. Quantum computing, fusion, 6G, and civil nuclear energy, and align our nations through the approach of centered deregulation and innovation. And we're going to have a lot of deregulation and a tremendous amount of innovation. It's just happening. But this new accord is already helping spur a massive wave of private sector deals worth over $350 billion alone, headlined by a $136 billion from Blackstone. That's very nice. Steve, thank you. That's why you have that location, I think. It's considered the best seat of the year. Yours is pretty good too, Jensen. That's good. That's great, Steve. You know what you're doing better than anybody. American company X Energy and British company Centrica has been announcing, and really for a long while they've been talking about this deal, the deployment of modular nuclear reactors across the UK, all across the UK. It's been in the wind for a couple of years, and now we're getting it done, generating more than $50 billion in economic value, creating up to 2,500 jobs, and powering 1.5 million homes. That's a lot of homes. 7 decades after British genius Alan Turing pioneered the field, this agreement will also help America and our British allies dominate the future of artificial intelligence. You need the energy. You have to have the energy. That's one thing I learned very quickly. They need a lot of electricity. In the United States, you need double what we have right now just to maintain that fight. We're right now, and I want to say, leading China and the world by a lot in AI, a lot. And we're creating tremendous amounts of energy and letting you create your own electricity in many, many cases. And we're giving you very rapid approvals. We're getting them approvals like they've never seen before. They used to wait 15 and 20 years to be rejected. Now they wait 2 weeks or 3 weeks to be accepted. That's a pretty big difference. And at the same time, we always have the environment in mind, but we move them along. But we're committed to ensuring that you have secure and reliable sources of American AI and quantum technology. We intend to always be the UK's strongest, closest, and most trusted business partner. Very important to us. The relationship is very important. 1 year ago, our country was in serious trouble. The King of Saudi Arabia, a great gentleman, you all know him. He said, "Sir, your country was dead 1 year ago, and now you have the hottest country anywhere in the world," and it's true. We'll have more than $17 trillion invested in our country this year. 17 trillion, which is many, many times what we had last year, and we're only in our just about almost 9th month. It's moving along quickly. It's amazing. I was saying we're in our 3rd month, our 4th month, our 5th month, but we're at, it's going to be over $17 trillion. No country has ever had anything like that, even close. GDP last quarter was 3.3%. Despite all of the things we're doing, one of the things we're doing, which I'm very proud of, is the border. We now have a totally closed border, totally secure for 3 months. 0 people came into our country, bad people. And they come in, but they have to come in legally. We have a great process going. And inflation is virtually non-existent. As you know, we're taking in trillions of dollars from tariffs, and they've been so incredible for our country, so incredible. We're keeping our companies happy. We're keeping them solid and sane, and they're very, very thrilled at what's happened. They can't even believe it. And we've never seen investment like this. Without the tariffs, we would have just a fraction of that. And we're really the only one that can do tariffs. Nobody else is able to do them. With us, it works because people have to be there. But we've slashed 30-year-old regulations. And as you know, in my first term, we had a very successful first term. We had the greatest economy in the history of our country. And we had the biggest regulation cut in the history of our country. And now we're doing it again. We're slashing them at a level that is even beyond what we did in the first term. The first term, we did more regulation cutting by 4 times at any other time that any other country has done or that we've done. And we think we're going to exceed that this time. And we'll have regulation, but it'll be sane regulation. It'll be regulation that allows you to compete and do your thing, or regulations that you're able to get around and do things and you no longer have that regulation. But we slashed regulations at a level that's never been done before, and we're doing it at the same level right now. I recently signed the largest tax cuts in our country's history, and the bill includes a 100% expensing for investments in equipment and factories. Nobody's ever seen anything like that, and it lasts for a 10-year period, so it's going to be there for a while. But the countries and companies are coming into our country for the expensing aspect of the bill. It was in I call it the big, beautiful bill, the great, big, beautiful bill. We got so much, the largest bill ever passed in the history of our country. In fact, so big that we really don't have to pass too much anymore. We can just do this for 4 years, implement. You know, I like to implement because the bills are wonderful, but you have to implement. But the expensing is going to be the reason, I think, that bigger than anything else, when you have 1 year expensing, you can write everything off in the first year, including structure. So you didn't even have that in the first bill. I think it was the biggest factor in the first bill why it led to such growth, and this is actually a better form of expensing, and it's actually more significant. So today America is strong. Our economy is, I think, potentially the strongest it's ever been. We'll see very soon those big places that are being built all over the country. Car companies are moving in. AI is moving in. Everybody's coming in. They all want to be here. The drug companies are coming back. They all want to be there. They sort of have to be there, but they want to be there. But with this agreement, our cherished friendship with the United Kingdom is getting stronger and stronger. And again, I want to thank the Prime Minister. He worked very hard on this and getting this deal done. This is long in the making. They've been talking about it for a long time, and we got it done. And it's a real honor to be with you, and thank you very much. Thank you. Sign this, Howard? Where's Scott? Did I sign this? Are you sure, Scott? If the deal's no good, I'm blaming you, Scott. It's a great honor. Yeah. Okay, hold that up. Yeah.
Mr. President, Mr. Prime Minister, we're now going to take some contributions from our distinguished guests from the business community, starting with Sir Demis Hassabis, the co-founder and CEO of DeepMind.
Thanks, Warren. It's a huge pleasure and honour to be here today, and thank you, Mr. President and Prime Minister, for your fantastic leadership on the US-UK tech prosperity deal. This partnership builds on a rich heritage of scientific collaboration between our two great nations, pushing forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the forwards the frontiers of human knowledge and technical innovation. The fruits of that historical partnership, from inventing the World Wide Web to mapping the human genome, have gone on to benefit all of humanity. In many ways, Google DeepMind, the frontier AI lab that I lead, is the modern embodiment of this wonderful transatlantic spirit of cooperation. With our two major research offices in London and California, now comprising the engine room of Google, and powering all of its